Okay, okay. I think we're live. I think we're good to go. I should probably have a notification. Oh no, I won't have a notification because I'm not signed into that YouTube. Whatever. Should be able to see it. Oh, now there we go. We are live. Okay, cool. We are live. We are live and very much late into the night. My time. Where I live. All right. Okay. Need to grab a thing or three. Make sure I'm all set up and good to go. Tequila confirmed. All right. We can actually start also playing music here. Bam. There we go. Let's fucking go. All right. This is a little unorthodox, a little different than how we usually do these, because I just don't feel like putting in effort right now. Not tonight. Not this week. This coming week, we'll put effort in again. But no, we're not doing that. So yeah, well, as per usual, welcome. How's it going, everybody? I'll actually have a point where you can just kind of like skip to everything, you know, like a, whoops, bang my microphone, like a timestamp or whatever to do that. Speaking of, I actually haven't cleaned up my timestamps in a hot minute. Oh yeah, it's been like a week. All right, stop stream, start stream. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of these. Control F. That's not what I want. Control S. That's what I need. There we go. We'll have timestamps and we'll be clean and good to go. Let's go ahead and hit up our 3D here, because I believe I need to go ahead and grab a few of our shiny thingy-maboobers. I don't see Qwilfish, but perhaps it's in this section? No, it is not. So is it in this section? It is not. I am now confusion. Well, that's not great. Okay, well, that's weird. That's weird that is there. That shouldn't be there. Let me see here. See if I can find Qwilfish real fast. Should be somewhere around here. Music is a little dramatic for me trying to figure out where everything is. Is this like just unavailable? Oh, there it is. It's just in a spot that I didn't expect. Okay, no, not a problem. All right, we can grab our Qwilfish here. We'll shrink you down a little bit. There we go. Like so. Let's go ahead and find Doduo, because that is what else we are hunting. We're going after Doduo, Cryogonal, and what's his face? Qwilfish, that one, the one you see already. We have a few more that we can also grab, just because, frankly, it's easy. And they're just kind of, it feels free. So we'll just go ahead and do that. We'll move you down below there. And then Cryogonal is right around here somewhere. Staring at it, staring, found it. There we are. All right. I say we start off with Qwilfish because we're already here. But that is what I am thinking. And then we'll move on, because we'll move on to the next. So I think I'm already here. Where am I? No, I'm not. I'm with the Cryogonal. Okay. We're with the Cryogonal. So we'll start off with the Cryogonal. All right. I have a bunch of them on my screen right now. That's fun. None of them what we need or want. But the good news about Cryogonal is that we only need one of them. Just one. We only need one in order to get our shiny, because I believe they are genderless, and thereby, you know, considered monogender. Yep, genderless. So we can just kind of start knocking them out. And we have a spot that I can actually picnic from, so I can actually hunt these, sort of. Shouldn't be too bad. Is that bronze on green? No, it was not. Okay. It was perfectly normal. As per usual, my eye is playing tricks on me. Trickses. Hobbitses and their little trickses. One thing I would like to do at some point is I would like to do a bunch of Bergmite. Bergmite would be very nice to get done here. Because now that I have Legends Arceus, I actually can go and properly evolve them. And we never finished. We never finished the rest of our Bergmite. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but oh well. Can you just, thank you, just attack it. Ah, that is noise. Alright, this Cryogonal is kind of in an annoying spot, but it's not as awful as it could be. Because it's actually like in a spot where I can picnic. And then they do kind of like have a place to spawn. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. I'm just gonna head back up here. Around this corner here. Should have one or two spawning somewhere. There we are. Come on, Cryogonal. Come on. I hate this. I hate the way that things... I hate the pathing in this game, honestly. Like with the way that things try and path, like up and like with verticality. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Like, what even just happened there? Get him. When things can fly, it's a little bit easier, but Vigavolt just like, it's still one of the best, but it's definitely still not good with its AI. It's still not very intelligent. Come here, Cryogonal. Spotify seems louder than it has been until recently. Like, or I guess I should rephrase because that sentence didn't make any sense, but it seems louder than it used to be, It didn't actually hit that level before. So I'm wondering if I need to turn it down a little bit. Like maybe I need to drop it down by a couple decibels or something. I don't know. Like through OBS at least. Or I can, maybe I should have it. I don't know. It seems too loud. All right, come on, hit it. But I don't know. It's up to you guys, really. Whether or not it is... What are you... There you go. Get him. Or not? Okay. One thing real quick is I do see a Glaceon. And I have no idea if that is... I don't think that's the shiny. No, it is not. But we're going to eliminate it nonetheless. Ooh. This is kind of nice. I kind of like how they're spawning right here. I don't have a way to picnic here, but this is not a bad spot. I don't think... Yeah, I definitely can't picnic here. But they're spawning real nice up here. Also, finding a new, like a male Delibird would be kind of nice. I'd like to have my revenge, but we can do that another time. Still haven't found that Delibird. Gave us so much grief a few streams ago. Well, a few shiny hunting streams ago. I also haven't seen a single notification as to whether or not, like where we're at in this outbreak. No idea. I've not been paying enough attention. I need this Delibird to go away. There you go. Get that one. I'm hoping that we're at least in the second stage, because that would be definitely getting lower. Okay, okay. So that means we only have a few more to knock out. Probably about 15 to 30-ish to knock out before we actually hit where we need to be. We just need one. Just need one. Where are you going? Okie dokie. This makes me want to play Oros again. Also, I never actually checked to see how my microphone sounds. Let's see, monitor and output. It sounds all right. All right, that sounds good. Turn that monitor off. Oh man, I forgot how good it's been so long since I listened to this playlist, so some of these tracks have kind of, it's been like 2 weeks since I've listened to this playlist, like, properly. So it's been a hot minute since I've actually heard, like, half of these tracks, so hearing the Aether Paradise again, man, it's so Xenoblade, it's so good. It's a really good track. What are you? Oh, it's a crab brawler. Oh. I see. So verifying, I want to look up a thing real fast. I need to see the, oh yeah, that's pretty different. I wish I had a behind view. Do I have a behind view? I do not. Not in my little thingy. Can I mark that as caught? I guess I can. All right. Shouldn't be too difficult to see, actually. Especially the red eyes. The red eyes, like the much bluer hue. I think we should be good to go. Should be easy to see. And we'll find it pretty quickly here. Only thing I'm kind of worried about is throwing on our ice sandwich and then finding it immediately and then not having any sort of other ice to work off of. Should be good to go. Here pretty soon, they're probably gonna hit us with the, oh thanks, I hate you. Like, I don't like this Pokemon. Like, I thought it was design, I thought its design was kind of mid, you know, kind of meh, never really got it. God damn it, I just walked right into it. I was trying to avoid it. But I never really cared for its design. Everybody else loved it. I didn't really care, you know, oh man, dead doggo, great, that's lovely. But that mechanic has actually pushed it into the realm of hatred. I do not like that thing whatsoever. It's actually infuriating to deal with. Hate that Pokemon. In another game where that is not how it works, I'll probably like it a lot more. But not in this one. Attack him. All right, we should be seeing not very many left. Here pretty soon. Oh, yeah. Oh, I wonder if I can actually picnic like right at the top here. Picnicking like right here would be ideal. I doubt I can though. I mean, look at it. I mean, yeah, no, it's not happening. Not many left. Okay, so let's knock out a few more, like 3, 4, 5. And maybe I should avoid using a sandwich. Because we're gonna find it eventually anyway. And it would probably just be easier on us to avoid using a sandwich. Plus we don't have to go fishing for another ice type that we can hunt for. Is that one? That doesn't seem different. I just need to knock out a few more. That's really what I need to do here. Just need to knock out probably, whoa. Okay. Probably this one right here will be the last. All right, there should only be about a handful of them left. And with that, our odds are pretty much secured. So the real question becomes, can I picnic right here? Things might slide off the table. Okay, so what if I do right here? Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now, the one problem I'm already seeing is that there's a lot of not Cryogonal spawning. And because this is, you know, ice in an ice zone, it's really not gonna help. So maybe I do need to sit over here, like spawn in over here. Or a picnic over here, so everything like spawns in, go over there, do something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Might slide off if you do it here. So maybe I need to do it like right. Yeah. It's supposed to be somewhere around here. I'm supposed to be able to do it. Probably right here. There it is. Let me pull up the YouTubes. Make sure, because I haven't actually heard my stream. Need to actually pull it up and make sure it sounds all right. Yeah, sounds pretty good. Sounds all right. Okay. I like the way that sounds, so let's just keep rolling. Oh, geez. That looks kind of different. Are you the one we need? No, you're not. Might have been a fluke that the Cryogonal were just kind of spawning down there, but I'm not too sure. Thank you. If we do a sandwich, then we wind up in a potential situation of, hey, look, we found it immediately. Now we have to go hunt for it for something else that is ice type. But don't know. Don't know. Maybe I should. Lots of Delibird. Too many ice types out here. I'd have to do something like a humongo sandwich, because if I did an encounter, it just wouldn't go well. Why go back up? Silly goober. There we go. Kind of weird that the center point is like right like here. It's kind of annoying. I don't think I can actually picnic from here though. I'll try. No, not much space. Okay. Not much space. Okay. I can do some shenanigans here though. I can do some shenanigans. Can do that, head over here while everything's kind of spawning in. Kind of works, okay. Better. This looks good. Is a Titan and Citadel, are they both just like mono ice? I don't remember. I think they are. They really should have been they really should have had a secondary typing. I think it's kind of a wasted opportunity. I honestly would have actually appreciated them being a dragon type. I think that would have been pretty cool. As weird as that sounds, like, I think they would have done well as a dragon type. That would have meant like 2 ice dragons though, so it'd be introduced in this gen, but I don't know, maybe water ice, never a bad combo. Mono ice just, I don't know. Don't know. It's not a great defensive typing. It's actually fairly decent offensively, but it's just not great. Oh yeah, it's also got the little like gold beads, or orange I guess, but that'll be another way to tell if I can actually see them, because they're really tiny. I have a decent amount of BP. You know what I could do? I could go get the sandwich that actually increases our like it raises up to like what, level 1, sparkling power level 1 for all types. I could do that. I think it's kind of a waste. But it is something I can do. I just don't want to lock myself into this, because I do, while I'm out here, I do actually want to go look for Florges as well, since it's right there, and it's another Florges that we haven't encountered yet, or another we haven't caught yet. I think it's one of the last 2 of the Florges that I still need. I don't have the rest of them, but I think I'm missing red and maybe blue? Either that or white. Can't remember. Can't remember off the top of my head. That's not it. Oh shit. I failed. I failed. I failed. I fail. I failed it. I haven't heard this in a while. Man, I missed doing these. I missed listening to these tracks and playing this game. I missed it. I was definitely burnt out. 100% I was definitely burnt out, but I did miss it. It's kind of just become part of a routine. I think these guys are grass altogether, so we would basically eliminate them from the spawn table if we did an encounter power. But then we'd wind up with everything else all the time. I don't know. Don't know. Let's keep going. I think it might just be a waste to do a sandwich just because we really don't need more than one, so what's the point? Might as well just wait it out. We'll get it eventually. Won't take that long. I need all y'all to disappear. And so I need you guys gone too. What the hell? Need these goobers gone. I just know that there's going to end up being one that spawns like on the other side of this that I just can't see. Always happens. Always happens. I mean, that's 5 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Must be another one I can't see somewhere. Like right there. Found him. Okay. Right, I can't do it here. Might remove that track from the playlist. I don't know. Didn't really vibe with that one. Didn't gel with me. Come on, Cryogonal. Come on, you bitch. You've been dogging me for years. It's time to get you. Alright, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and save our game. We'll go get that sandwich. Because it's what, 50? In this area here? Because if we find it quick, then we can just like repurpose ourselves over to whatchafuckits. Florges. Cafeteria. That's unfortunate. That's 150. All right. Yes, please. Excellent. All right, if we find our Cryogonal, we should be good to go. If we don't, we could just reset and, you know, try something else. But let's give it a shot. It'd be one thing if this effect lasted for like an hour instead of just 30 minutes. Because it feels a little too short otherwise. Wouldn't mind finding some snow runt though. That'd be pretty nice. Weren't the eyes red of a Cryogonal? Yes. Well, sort of orangey red, but yes, it's kind of well, as you can see. It was probably different in older gens, but that's sort of how it looks. Also, hello, Mary. How are you? I can actually take a look right now. I can like cross-reference real fast. I can look at, let's see, let's just straight up look at white. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same. Snowrun's such a great shiny. Frostlass and Glalie on the other hand. I like Frostlass's shiny. I think it's pretty. I like it. Like the purple. But yeah, Glalie could definitely be better. It's a little too oh no, it's a slightly different shade of white and it has red eyes. Ooh, you know, like it's not that great. One thing that I don't like, one shiny that I don't particularly like is Bergmite. Not because it's a bad shiny, it's just because it's just kind of underwhelming and hard to see, especially in this game. Any other game would be fine, but in this game, not so great. Okay, I'm just not gonna get anything else, so just... Really, Bergmite, go away. Going from Icy White to Danger Red is amazing, but so bad executed on Pokemon. I would agree. I think Glalie, if Glalie instead of getting red eyes, just turned red or black. Honestly, if it had been if it had gone from, like, you know, I don't know, like dry ice to black ice. Like you kind of see on like you would get on a paved road. That'd be pretty cool. But didn't happen that way, unfortunately. Not enough space. Imagine both Cryogonal and Glalie fully red. I think it would have been hilarious to make a Cryogonal yellow, like gold. I think that would have been hilarious. Frankly, any ice type that that gets a yellow shiny is it's unfortunate and really funny. Most ice types honestly do really well when they go either red or black. It just works. Exactly. That is the joke. Yes. Yes, yellow snow. That is the joke. Come on. Give me something. Hurry up. I don't want to be here all day looking for Cryogonal. I forgot you can spawn up here. I forgot Gardevoir could actually spawn up here. That's the first set of Gardevoir and Ralts I've seen yet, actually. Just all, like, so far since I've started doing this. First one I've seen. Vanilux's shiny is so meh, they could have either gone minty or chocolate. Well, if they went with chocolate, then, you know, anytime they make a Pokemon that looks kind of like that, like, brown, like, you know what's gonna happen. But yeah, no, they could have made it green. I think minty would have been pretty good. You know, like a minty green. What did they do? Make it purple? Not the worst. No, it's like grape sherbet, which is the best kind of sherbet. Are you gonna buy the Gardevoir full-size plush? No, I don't think so. Mostly because I'm broke, very, very broke. And I don't know what I would do with one. Like, what's the point in me having one? Like, I'm not gonna... Like, that ain't for me. It's cute, it's nice, it seems, you know, lovely to have, you know, if you're into that sort of thing. But no, that's not for me, dog. I will say though, I have seen a bunch of, like, what do they call them? Like the squishmallows? The giant the giant super squishy pillow things. Anyway, I found some, I've seen some at Costco. There's like a giant Snorlax one, and it's not quite beanbag sized, right? But it's definitely like, and so, you know, it's large enough to know that it's too large, and I have nowhere to put it, but not quite beanbag size, so I can actually sit on it or something. So it's kind of in an unfortunate spot. Very slightly purple. Yeah, that's what I figured. I haven't got one yet. I actually haven't gotten a shiny Vanillux yet, or Vanillish, or Milli Vanilli. I know I can just get, I can find a beanbag cover of it. I know I can get a Snorlax beanbag cover, but I need a giant beanbag. I've always wanted a beanbag. I haven't had a beanbag since I was probably 6. I think that was the last time I've had a beanbag in my life, and I need a beanbag. They just seem really, really comfortable. And so I want to get one and then get a Snorlax cover for one, and then live my days happily in peace. You know, slowly turning into an aspect of Nurgle, you know, by never leaving and, you know, never getting out of it. This is just the way. It's how it has to be. I'm sure that's a real product. Oh yeah. Like, yeah. Faux show. Like that is 100% a real thing. Like, I found some on Amazon that I could just find, like, you know, like you can get beanbag covers. You need to fill them up with, like, depending on which one it is, like, I think you need to fill them up with a little bit of memory foam to kind of properly fill it out, but you can absolutely get a beanbag cover to, like, just wrap around a beanbag. And I want one. I just don't have a place to put a beanbag, so it's just not going to happen. Nor can I afford one at the moment. Hey, Shady. Slept all last night, but tonight seems a no-go. Oy vey. That's rough. I'm sorry. How goes the Zelthor? The Zelthor goes. He is hunting. He is back in his element. He still wants to play Minecraft. And so he might have to get his fix a little bit later. I just got a lot of like menial tasks to do in Minecraft before we pick it back up. I want to play more tomorrow. I definitely want to play more tomorrow. But you know, we're here, we're back. We're kind of like getting back into this. I want to go back to our regularly scheduled program and all that. So I want to keep playing this. I want to keep doing this again. More Gardevoir. Huh. I wonder if they spawn. There's no way they only spawn during the day. Also, where is my Cryogonal? But yeah, I'm generally doing all right. It's been an interesting day. I won't go into any details, you know, as for what is going on throughout the day for me, but it's been an interesting day. It's not been a particularly great one. Yeah, so I'm happy to at least do this. Just want Pokemon to fix all the shinies who are clearly wrong. They should have us vote to decide, to be honest. I wouldn't be opposed to that. However, I would say I would prefer to leave it up to an art director, I think, to make changes. I would perhaps leave it to, you know, to one person to make the changes. Democracy does not always work. Case in point, Glow Squid. So, you know, I'm just saying. Democracy is not always the best course of action with these sort of things. Give us 3 options, sure. And then someone's going to pick the wrong one, and someone's, you know, massive, someone like Dream, you know, before, you know, someone like Dream, not saying Dream himself, because I don't know what the fuck he's doing or if he still has any influence at all. It doesn't really matter. But the point is, someone's going to rig it by basically going, hey, do this, LMAO. And then like a million people will do it, and then we'll wind up with a Cryogonal that is gray. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't move, buddy. I see you. I see you. We're here. I see him. Don't come this way. Don't look at me. Perfect. Perfect. That's what. Ooh, it's a big one too. Stop moving. Stand still for 5 seconds. There we go. There we go. That's our Cryogonal. Look at you, buddy. All right, caught off guard, can't move, hit it with the spore. Put it to sleep. It's been too long since I've done this. Almost forgot how. All right. Let me find my ball. There we go, luxury balls. I really need to do a, I really wish I could kind of rearrange the inventory a little bit more. Like I wish I could, woke up. No, we're not doing this. Is Dream still relevant? I don't think so. But the point that I'm making isn't necessarily like Dream himself. It's what Dream did. Yeah, so I would rather have a moderately bad shiny than given the option to fix it and have one of the options be worse and everyone choosing the worse option. You know, it's just, you know, I would prefer if we perhaps didn't. I would like just one person making some updates. That's really what it comes down to. That's what I want. But we have a Cryogonal now. How much time do we have left on this? Not very much. Let's see if we can get that Florges. Florges, blah, blah, blah. We can come back for Florges, you know, another time if we don't find it. But we should go and get it. Trying to see if there are any shinies that like pop up on the floor here, but I don't think that'll end up being the case. All right, we found our Florges. Well, sort of. We found where the Florges spawn. Here we are. Yeah, social media is too powerful for mob mentality not to not ruin a public vote. Yep. Exactly. I think Alpha Rad, like, I think a lot of these people would be fine. A lot of these people have a good head on their shoulders. But when it comes down to it, there's going to be one person. There's just going to be one. That's all there needs to be. That'll be the problem. Also, Agniritha. This makes me want to play Xenoblade again. God damn it. I can't keep playing 17 games at the same time. I'm not actually, I go in cycles. I play this game, and then I play this game, and then I play this game, and then each of those cycles lasting for about a week or so. But with Minecraft, I actually want to keep it going. I want to keep going longer. I want to do something, not quite a forever world, but close enough. Might as well be with the schedule. Did GGR say Elden Ring is going to be the next Game of Thrones? I don't know who GGR is, and I don't know what that would even mean. What is the G in the of R? What is the double gutter? Do you mean George R.R. Martin? Because if that's okay, I see. Is he tired of HBO essays? I don't understand that shortening, that acronym. Know what I mean, Martin? I meant. Okay, well, I figured it out. I got there in the end. I can see why he would think that. I can see why he would think that, given that he kind of wrote a lot of the initial lore for Elden Ring. But it's not. It's not. No, I refuse. The name that shall never be mentioned in my presence, evil. Yeah, I would agree. I think he is a lemon. You know, because every villain is lemons. Is this another opportunity for me to yell on the internet about how much I hate George R.R. Martin and how much of a hack he is? Yes. Am I gonna actually do it? Probably not. Kind of already did, but not really gonna. What is this Chansey thing? What are you doing? You fucking goblin. Definitely getting lower. Okay. Early stages to bring a series to television. They're making an Elden Ring TV show. Good luck. That is... good luck. Because, they're gonna have a hard time casting, like, lore-accurate Radon. And no one's gonna watch it. Because it's just gonna be House of the Dragon again. It's just gonna be fucking, because it's just gonna be House of the Dragon, or it's gonna be the Halo series. Everyone's gonna peep it, you know, give it a look-see, and it might do well for one season. And then they're inevitably going to fuck it up, and then everyone's gonna drop it. I think the Halo series didn't even get one full season where everyone liked it. But still. That is true. Game of Thrones fell on their faces on the final 2 seasons, and House of the Dragons flopped from the start. Yeah. And House of the Dragon, like, from what I understand, the first season wasn't like horrible, but it definitely was still like suffering from the same issues. But season 2 is where everyone immediately just like, well, this is shit. I'm leaving now. Bye. Not many left. Excellent, excellent. And it would have to be remarkably graphic as well because of the grafting. Yeah. The grafting, like, and it depends on when it was set. If it was set in some of like if it's like a prequel to Elden Ring, then, and it's set before the Night of the Black Knives, then maybe it wouldn't be so graphic. Not more graphic than Game of Thrones, at least. Probably wouldn't have much in the way of any grafting going on. But if you are just straight up like, if the main character is just tarnished, like your character, then yeah, it's gonna get really graphic. Like that is not, that is, if you try and adapt that to a TV show, that's not gonna, that's a horror show. Literally, like it is horror. A lot of body horror, in fact. I really want to like your House of the Dragon, but they make the Greens the villains, where if you read the books, you end up siding with them. Hello. That was fast. That was really fast. That was really, really fast. I think this thing... I don't think it's immune. But I saved, so we should be okay. There we go. We got it! That's the red one. That's a red one. I don't think I had the red one yet. I tried to make sure earlier, but I think we didn't. Hit it with that spore. Let me go ahead and take a gander, make sure I'm not missing anything here. Cryogonal, first of all, I want to mark that off. And then Florges. Yep, red flower. Okay, so the one I don't have now. Critical capture as well. The one that we don't have now, marking it on the list, which by the way, linked in the description. I haven't been shilling my description at all, but it's there. There is a spreadsheet that is linked there, and you should be able to access it. So you can follow along to see what I have and have not caught. So that is a thing. For the ARC project. Yeah. Well, that's done. Cool. What was next? Qwilfish, I believe. Qwilfish was the next one. I forgot to actually switch to the next, I forgot to actually add Florges as a thing right there. Whoops. But we can do that instead then. It is a cool shiny. I quite like it. Let's see here. Let's move that Florges over here. Can I wait for you to start catching all the Spindas? Nope. Even as a joke, I'm not playing around. I'm not doing that. I will catch 2 Spindas. There will be 2. 1 male and 1 female. Everything else I give no shits about. because that would be insane. And unreasonable. So it's not happening. Anyway, let's get these Qwilfish. I can actually picnic like right here, which is really funny. I kind of did that on a gamble and turns out I could. This is a very laggy portion. Bye, horsey, I'm sorry. So we need 4 of these Qwilfish. We do need 4 of them, so I am going to go ahead and use a sandwich. It's going to be unlikely that I find 4 of them in one sandwich, so we're probably going to have to be here for a couple sandwiches. But we'll be going after. This is very laggy, and I don't like it. Is there a way to make this stop? Making the lag cease. That would be nice. I need to get it. I don't know if I have enough of the. Did I finish Lapras? I don't remember. Thank you, slow area. I think it would be better if I. Yeah, it's a little better if I zoom in. It's a little better if I zoom in. So that sucks. I definitely do like Game of Thrones. I understand they cannot adapt the entire books and some characters. This is easier just to match together, but the last 2 seasons, damn, they really dropped the ball. Yep. It's a real crying shame. It's a real shame. Are you gonna? There you go, silly Billy. I'm fine when I'm not in the water, it seems. So the water is the problem. Consistently. This makes sense now. What I'm gonna do, just real fast, is go ahead and picnic. Not much space. Yeah, we can fix that. Not much space. Come on, I just did it. I just did it. Is it right here? There it is. Okay, so I need to stand sort of like this little texture right there. Okay. Basically right in this dividing line. Okay, had to make sure. Wasn't sure. How can they adapt? Don't see how they can adapt Elden Ring. Sounds so foreign for casuals to understand. Yep. It all depends on... It all depends on the time frame of like what's being adapted. They're gonna need a lot of boobage scenes for the casuals to care. Well, there's plenty of that. There's plenty of that with America. Admittedly, you don't see that, you know, in the game, but I mean, come on. Like, it's honestly like, it, you know, it'll be there. The casuals will be placated, but they won't understand a single bit of it. This is really frustrating how it's lagging. I want to actually be able to see, thank you. Zoom out, enhance. There you go. Really? Also, that dugong just kind of like did a little flippy. Love to see it. Want to watch The Witcher until they said no Henry Cavill. That was out. Okay. There's some stuff in The Witcher. Watching the first season might actually be, you know, the first season's good. I would probably say don't continue on from there, because that's pretty much where I stopped, and I have heard that it just got worse from there. But the first season was okay. It was pretty good. Because Henry Cavill loved the books and loved the games and made great, you know, through great effort and great pain, and actually pulled it off with that first season. Constantly fighting the directors and all that shit. Just like, no, it needs to be this way. What you're doing doesn't make sense. Who are these characters? It's not there in the books. You know, he was trying to be as like book accurate and lore accurate as possible. And it was great. And then he just kept getting, you know, that just kind of stopped happening. Slowly and slowly. Is that one a different color? I can't tell. Get over here. Yeah, Cavill had so much passion for The Witcher, but the producers didn't. Exactly. The producers didn't know what they didn't know what they were dealing with. They had no idea. Like, they knew that it was kind of a thing, but they're like, oh, this is just some book series. Nobody cares. Like, oh man, they made games out of this? Okay, whatever. Like, they had no idea what they were messing with, and they just didn't care, even if they did, because they just want money. Which, you know, I suppose is fair, but at the same time, if you make a shit product, you're not gonna make any fucking money. So if you treat it like shit, you're not gonna get any money out of it. So being faithful it behooves you to do so. I say all of this as not a huge fan of The Witcher. I'm not really an avid fan. I've not read any of the books. I haven't played enough. I haven't played the games really. I played an hour of 3. And I'm not really the biggest fan. Not saying it's bad, it's just I never got into it, so just kind of meh. But it's still one of those things where I watched the first season of the show, I really liked it, and I was disappointed when I heard about how things were going, and so I just didn't continue watching. Especially because it was like a year or two in between each, right? Just kind of lost interest. Cavill actually started to read the books preparing for the show. I knew he had read the books to prepare for the show and all that, but I don't remember if he was I thought he was already a big fan. And that's basically why he went and, you know, did the whole thing. Like, he got cast like that, where he basically put his name out there anyway. But I could be wrong. I could just be misremembering, like, actual, like, events that never happened. Never read the books, but if you already have the material, you just need to adapt it. Yeah. Just follow the book. He was a fan of the games first. Ah, okay, that tracks. I have no idea how many Qwilfish I've knocked out. No idea where I am on this whole thing. Oh yay, no more snow. I can see again. And I have frames. A small amount of them, but I have frames. Perish. That tracks. How many Qwilfish are left? I wish there was a counter or there really should have been, like, if you go right here, hold on. If you go like right in here, like your notices, there should have been some sort of, I guess banner, or I guess a notification to tell you what stage of the outbreak you're in, and that it would change, and so it would change like as you go along, right? But there really should have been more. Like having the one notification pop up on the side of the screen, like not many Qwilfish left, there it is, see? Had no idea. Having that pop up there, and then it just goes, poof, it's gone. It's kind of, you know, not great. Not ideal. Not very cash money. Sure, you're gonna have to cut some stuff out again. Some major changes on Game of Thrones that I truly like in the show more than the books. Okay. I mean, see, and that's another thing. I never finished reading them, mostly because they, you know. So I never finished reading the first book. I was renting it, you know, from the library. I never finished it before I had to return it, and I just didn't really care enough to continue. It's too dense. It's just too dense. The perspective keeps changing, and it's too dense, and eh. Also, what is going on with the seal? Okay, there you go. But, you know, it's one of those things where I like the show, and I am aware of some of the changes they made. It's like how in Lord of the Rings, like in the movies, there's no mention of Tom Bombadil. Did it really matter in the grand scheme of the movie? Not at all, really. Even in the extended edition, which was long enough and great, and is my preferred method of viewing those movies, I still think there's just enough there's just enough to where I don't think it really matters at all. You know, it's like little changes like here and there are probably pretty good. You need to save time somehow. But there's that, you know, saving some time, cutting a bit of stuff out that isn't really that important to the overall narrative. And then there's completely rewriting character backstories, changing who they are, essentially, and then rushing everything because either, like in Game of Thrones case, you ran out of source material. Alright, I think that's enough. I think that's enough Qwilfish knocked out. It's just, you know, it's just a little irritating. It's just a little frustrating. A little frustrating. Alright, let's go ahead and save our game here. Before that, actually, let's throw out our balloon. And throw out our picnic, which we can do right here. Haha. Like that they gave Oleon 2 grandchildren over 4. It feels more endearing. Endearing? And I guess endearing. Or I'm not sure with the, but I get what you're saying though. With the life is in peril on the yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I, however, don't remember the sandwich recipe that I need for this. So let me pull up my PDF for this. Right here, PDF. There we are. Which one do we need for? Speaking of Qwilfish, Hisuian Qwilfish. Are you the same typing? You are dark poison. Let's go with straight poison. So we need poison. Let's see. Where are you? Ketchup and marmalade. Ugh. And then from there, we need. So for encounter power, it's either spicy, salty, or too salty. So let's go with a spicy, salty. I think that should be fine. So, once again, we need 4 of these Qwilfish, 4 shiny Qwilfish. Probably gonna wind up with more, possibly or less, you know, depending on how long we want to actually spend looking for Qwilfish. And I might do these later. But we do need 4 of them, 2 male and 2 female. And then I need 2 regular Qwilfish, but we can do those another time when they're in a better spot that I can actually hunt in. Yeah, we need basically one of each gender for each like evolution and all that. That Duosian, why are you here? You need to leave. You need to leave, sir. Just get out of here. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Okay. Something like so. Sorry, I'll go. Don't you do it, Shady. You're stuck here now. You can't abandon me now. See, something upbeat like this, like while we're hunting, this is way better. I like this. Pete Frogs is great. What video game you want to see? A TV show or book series? If you had asked me 10 years ago, I would have said Mass Effect without question. Like, full stop, it would have been perfect. But do I want to see a Mass Effect series now? No. No, I'm not even sure I want to see another Mass Effect game. Not because I hate Mass Effect, but because I'm scared of how it will turn out. I want it to be good. I always want it to be good, but I am less inclined to believe it will be good. As for a series, did they do like a Devil May Cry series? Because I know they're doing an animated series for Devil May Cry, and I think that's pretty interesting. So I'm kind of happy about that. So never mind. Well, that was fast. We got one. Go that way? Uh-huh. Turn around. Turn around. Okay, it sees me. It doesn't matter. Mass Effect, yeah. I love Mass Effect. It's great. However, also I need to see this thing's moveset before we continue. What is your moveset at this point? Destiny Bond, Acupressure, Crunch, and Toxic. Okay, so can't kill it. Can't kill itself. But it can definitely be annoying. What series? Like, especially for like a live action series, there's not a lot. Like, I would have, like, again, if the recent Halo series hadn't happened, I would have also said Halo. I think I would have really liked to have seen like a good Halo series, because it's hard to screw it. It'd be hard to screw up, but then the Halo series happened. I hear the Fallout one wasn't actually too bad, so that, you know, that's good, I guess. Elder Scrolls would be kind of fun. It'd be very niche, but it'd be kind of fun. You could sort of do like an anthology series, like spend a couple seasons on one game. I think that'd be really cool. And then like, or maybe not even like, ooh, get rid of the poison as well. Unpopular opinion, Percy Jackson books aren't good. That's why the movies don't work. You take that back. You take that back. I read those books so many times. I haven't read them since because I know they're probably not going to be that good, and I don't want to ruin them with my memory. I don't want to ruin my memory. But you take that back. The movie, you know what? I'm going to be honest. The first movie wasn't actually that bad. The problem was they didn't really adapt the books very well either. They really just didn't stay truthful to the books either. They kind of tried, but not very well. Like there was a whole bunch of like weird, like it was too quick. A lot of it was too quick. It was... Some of like the Percy Jackson books, honestly, like you kind of have to pull a Deathly Hallows on them. I know that like those books are fairly short, but it still feels like you have to pull like a Deathly Hallows part 1 and 2 on them, because it just doesn't like those movies went way too quick. And the series, I don't even want to look at the series because I don't want to talk about the series. I don't know enough about the series. What the hell happened with the casting? Even in like Annabeth, for example. Annabeth, every single time, has never been blonde. Has never been blonde. The first movie, okay, fine. They at least did the gray eye thing. That kind of works, like, fine. But they have never accurately portrayed Annabeth. And they keep changing things like that with all the other characters as well. Greek gods with American iconography is too jarring. I mean... I don't know. It was weird. It was definitely weird. I wouldn't say it was jarring though. It just You know what I think it is? Honestly, to be TBH, I think these books just came too late and the movie adaptations came even later, you know, thereby. I think those books actually would have done a lot better in the early 2000s instead of like the later 2000s into the early 2010s. They did really well. They sold really, really well. You know, 10-year-olds loved it, myself included. 10-year-olds to like 14-year-olds, something like that, you know. We loved it, ate that shit up. But if it had come out around the same time as like the end of Harry Potter, actually, you know what? Hold on, let me look up the date of Harry Potter. When was Deathly Hallows ending? Release date. When did that come out? 2007. Okay, so if they had made, when was the first Percy Jackson? Maybe I'm wrong about this. Hold on. Release date. The Lightning Thief was in 2005. Okay. If they had done the movie around that time, like if it had been like a few years earlier, they'd done the movie a few years earlier, I think it would have done way better. Also, it's hard to find a 14-year-old who can fill those roles. I don't believe that's the problem for a second. Because if you mean to tell me that we need to cast a young teenager to actually fill these roles, then High School Musical would like to have a word with you. like Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire. All of them, all the Spider-Men are like, they were at least in their 20s when they were filming as a high school, like, you know, filming a movie about being a high school student with superpowers. You're not gonna find a 14-year-old that can actually act. It just doesn't exist. I think the casting in the first movie, the Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief, I think the casting in that movie was actually like not bad. I don't think the casting was actually that horrible. Sean Bean as Zeus was pretty magical too. Actually, that was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna pretend it isn't. I'd have to watch that movie again. I'd have to read that book and watch that movie again to actually have a real and proper educated opinion on this, because I haven't read those books since I was like 14, and I haven't seen that movie since I was like 14. It's one of those things where this is all going off of memory. I will say though that the Disney adaptation TV show, that doesn't exist. I refuse. No, that doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't know. Also, these Qwilfish being under the water is irritating. I like the casting in the first movie. See? Yeah. Hold on. I just had a thought. Hold on. Okay, I need the cast. Oh man, this movie did not do well. Did not have a good reception. Like, okay, Logan Lerman as Percy Jackson, not bad. Kevin McKidd as Poseidon, not bad, you know. Alexandra Daddario as Annabeth, fantastic. We love Alexandra Daddario. We really love Alexandra Daddario. Jake Abel as Luke, solid. Steve Coogan, Hades, don't remember. Rosario Dawson was in this movie? Okay. Like Uma Thurman. All right. Weird. Julian Richings as the ferryman. Yeah, that's like, a lot of this is great. A lot of this is great. But I don't know. I have to watch this movie again. I don't want to, because I don't want to ruin it. don't want to ruin it. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. I think they had a set, like, yeah, wait, what? Now I'm interested in Rosario Dawson. Yeah, and unfortunately, you're not going to see a lot of her because I think she's barely in the movie. She'll be there for like 5 minutes, maybe, if that. That's probably too much. You'll probably only see her in like moments like where it would like at Olympus or whatever. Yeah, but you know, I feel like animation can nail the series. But okay, hold on. Percy Jackson and Narnia would work amazing as animated TV shows or movies. I can feel animation can nail the series way better. I totally agree. I totally agree. I think animation would suit those very, very well, especially with how fantastical, literally like fantastical and high, you know, the fantasy of the mythology would play out. Like, the Kickstarter shuffles away sadly. Aww. Yeah. Thought I just saw something, but I did not. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. But yeah, like I think like with like, for example, the second movie, I didn't know. See, here's the thing. I didn't know they made the second movie until well after it released. Well after it released and it was already out of theaters. I didn't know they made the second movie. There was like no advertising for that fucker. That's part of why, like, there was not enough, at least. Like, part of why it flopped so hard was because they're like, all right, we made it. Oh no, anyway. Like, I guess moving on. Like, they made the second movie, and like, and with animation, it would do so much better because you have the entire, like, because the second movie, like the second book is essentially going through the, what is it, the Odyssey? That whole section of, like, I think they're going through the Bermuda Triangle, and they're dealing with all the monsters in all the islands of the Odyssey. I think it's the Odyssey. I could be wrong. I don't know my Greek mythology, and is it the Iliad or the Odyssey? I don't remember. So they're dealing with Scylla and Charybdis and all these different monsters. They're dealing with the giant and the golden fleece and all this stuff. And I think that would do very, 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 very well in an animated format. I would love to see a return for these. The problem is they're doing a TV show, like a TV series, like a live action series of the Percy Jackson, and they have children. And it like, as in they have children doing the roles, and it looks really bad. It looks really bad. It looks really low budget and really bad. It's the big sad. And it's made. They've also lowered the age bracket, like, of like what it was for. Like, the Percy Jackson movie was definitely, I think it was what, PG-13, so it was still supposed to be kind of a, you know, like a teenagey, you know, angsty kind of thing. I think they've lowered the age bracket down because it's not supposed to be for fucking young teens, young adults anymore. Like, none of that stuff. It's like for it's like a children's show, basically, from what I understand. I could be wrong. I don't know enough. I'm just, you know, talking shit. Look at Avatar. It has only worked as an animated series. I don't know why they want to do this show live action. Narnia would be cheap. I have heard good things and I've heard bad things about the Avatar live action series they did on Netflix, I think, recently. I haven't seen it, but I've heard mixed things. Like it's like there were good points and there were bad points and all that sort of stuff. So I mean, I would still like to see a decent live action show, but I think generally speaking, it's a It's a 2D series. Like, you can only really make it work in 2D. It's Disney? Yes, it's Disney. And The Mandalorian is also Disney. And in the first episode, he basically chops a guy in half with a door. He guillotines him with a door. So... is it even out yet? I've heard nothing. What do you mean? Do you mean the Avatar series? Because I think the Avatar series came out like a year ago. I think it came out last year. Also, you know what else? Hold on, let me look at this. Let me look at the runtime. It's an hour and 58 minutes. Is that an average runtime for a movie? For example, okay, let me look up, let's see. The Avengers movie. Live action Avatar series. Yeah, I think it's already out. 2 hours, 23 minutes. Yeah, so the Avengers, for example, like that's another thing that the Percy Jackson movies like had a problem with. Its runtime. It was a short movie. It was under 2 hours. Like, including credits. It's already been over a year for both shows. Yeah, I think so. I've heard mixed things. Like, I've heard good things and I've heard bad things, but I think a lot of people like in our circle that have seen it, like, you know, like our friends are Shady, I think they didn't like it. But again, I'm not them and they aren't me, so maybe I will like it. Who knows? And maybe you will. I don't know. Avatar series. Netflix. That's the one. Yeah, it was out 2024. I really need to find a second Qwilfish in this sandwich to make this good. And then Disney, the never-ending story, killed the horse very painfully. Nothing about it here. Oh. That could actually be an interesting one, actually, now that you mention something about a horse going out like that. Shadow of the Colossus. That could be a fairly interesting... That could be an interesting series. No dialogue. No talking. Not really. Keep it a silent protagonist. Just don't talk. But do the Shadow of the Colossus thing. I think that could be kind of interesting. Could you do a TV show, like a live action TV show? I have no idea. If that's even, like, could you do it, like, with the scale? I don't know. You could, I think you could probably do it if you, like, pull off some practical effects. You just kind of have to get clever with the camera work. But, I don't know. Not enough space. I have to go right here. I've heard rumors that someone was looking to adapt Shadows of the Colossus. Don't remember where. The only thing I know is I think they're making a new game from the people who made Shadow of the Colossus. That's the only thing I know of. Because I think they showed something like that at the Game Awards last year. I don't remember. About the Avatar thing, that doesn't speak well for the show. That I have heard absolutely nothing about it, and I hear from all sides. Yeah. I think it came out in February? 8 episodes. It was in February. It was exactly a year ago today, on February 22nd. that's wild. Avatar is good in general, but the problem is the characterization. The characterization is bad. They change everyone's personalities. Yes, that is one thing I do remember hearing a lot of. Like they kind of changed Sokka quite a bit, to where like they changed his personality to a point where he doesn't like. He was very chauvinistic in the original series. He was very chauvinistic, and he was very like boy better, girl not as good, and then he learns and he grows, and he struggles. There's like a whole thing. They've completely removed that. They've completely gotten rid of that, from what I understand. That entire he is just Sokka, who is at the end of his character arc, but at the beginning. Let's see. Avatar, let's see. That explains the core stands in my timeline. Anything to hype that fool up? What does that mean? This is gonna be a hot take, I guess, as well, because a lot of people either love Korra or hate it. I think Korra could have done really well. I just think that it's the time that it was written as in dialogue writing and all that. I think the time that it was made, I think just screwed it over. If it had been a few years earlier, I think it would have been a little better. Also, I don't like the steampunk. That's my personal thing. I'm not a big fan of the steampunk. Yeah, Korra's not good writing. It's not awful, but it's not great. I think in isolation, I think Korra is in isolation is actually half decent. It's just, and they expand on the world building quite a bit, and I'm a big fan. I like the world building they introduced. I think it's interesting. Okay, thanks. Get him. Yes. I refuse to watch it for personal reasons. Hey, fair enough. Korra should have had one season. I think that is the absolutely that is the complete inverse. I think maybe Korra should have had one season, but I think Korra's first season was the worst. I think the second season was actually fairly more. I think that was the one where they introduced Avatar Wong and the whole backstory of how the Avatar came to be, and that was really well executed. I think it was really well done. But I think it went on for too long, and I think they did too much, and I don't know. Should have done 4 different avatars. I don't know. I think part of the problem is that for me, my problem with Korra is the world building in and of itself. The physical world building, where the time period it's set in, it's sort of like the 1800s, but not really. So it's kind of steampunky. They have electricity, but it's kind of a lot of steam power and all that shit. They kind of had hints of that before in the regular Avatar series, but it didn't really feel so obtrusive. There's that, and also, honestly, it was too soon after Avatar Aang. It was too soon after Aang. Only 80 to 100 years after. Too soon. Way too soon. Let's see, antidote. I have way too many of these. Use that. Use it. Thank you. I don't know. I think I like Korra's design. I like what she can do. I think that's neat. I don't think they wrote her very well. I will say I did kind of... I didn't necessarily enjoy it, but I did find it interesting. The whole character arc she had, where she was basically in like an extremely depressive state. I didn't necessarily enjoy it, but I did find it interesting, and it's probably going to be one of those ones that will probably grow on me as time goes on, because it's complex, and I think it is interesting, right? And I think she loses the ability to use her legs at some point. I don't know if it stays that way. I can't remember. Because she gets poisoned. Like, really poisoned. So, I mean, I think Korra could have done well. I just think it was too soon. Also, if you're gonna do... Yeah, I would agree. I would probably agree. Commit. I think that would have been the best thing. I don't remember if they did or didn't at the end. I have no idea. It's been like 10 years since I watched the end of it. Something like that. However long ago it was. Yeah, season 3, she cannot walk well at the end. Yeah, there you go. I want to say she gets it back, though. Like, she can walk again after some point. For some reason. I don't know. I don't know. I want to like Korra. I think they did an amazing job, like, kind of doing world building in the spirit realm, you know, section of the world. The last 2 seconds of the show. I think they did like when it comes to like the spirit world and all that stuff. I think they did a really interesting and very good job with that. Other than that, like, I don't know. Part of it is my own personal preference of not liking the aesthetic of the world that they live in. Meets Toph and takes the metal inside her out. Yep, there you go. Because like it was like basically like what, fucking mercury poisoning or something like that. Essentially. Yeah, but like Korra needs to be redone. Just all of it from scratch. That's what it really needs to do. To make a proper story, like give it like a better like comic book adaptation or something, and I think that'll probably work. But failing that, I don't know. I don't know. I love my thermos. I still have ice in it. It's been almost 2 hours. It's lovely. All right. Why are these stupid fucking... Is very Hobbit. You mean Toph? Because yeah, Toph basically becomes a fucking hermit in a swamp, and it's kind of awesome. I really liked that. I did like seeing old Toph just kind of like, get off my lawn, get out of my swamp, you know. Didn't need Korra, and they're doing another show. We're gonna get another Avatar. Well, of course. Of course. We have an IP. We can make money from said IP. Of course they're gonna do it. Twins this time. I haven't heard about this. I actually haven't heard about this. So like there's gonna be 2 avatars and they're gonna be twins. That could be interesting. Need a snack? I'll be back in a minute. Bring me some too, please. I'd love a snack. I haven't looked into this. Well, once the sandwich wears off, we'll take a gander. Any second now, really. Also, I watched The Dragon Prince. The Avatar's creators went full D&D after wasting watching 7 seasons of that mess. I refuse. I think that's fair. I actually kind of like The Dragon Prince as well. I never finished it. I don't think I got more than like 2 or 3 seasons in. Probably 2 seasons. I don't think I got beyond that, but I did kind of dig it. I liked the character design. I kind of found a lot of the characters intriguing. But the fact that it went for like if it's still going, especially, but it's at 7 seasons, and I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they did go full D&D though. They totally did. It needed a little less snark. It really should have been more serious. Oh, put your message on the screen twice. It needed less snark and less, like, obviously stupid. Like, a lot of the characters were genuinely dumb. Like the brother and sister. The antagonist brother and sister. They were, like, genuinely dumb. Well, the sister was smarter. I don't know. Like, it was, there were a lot of things that were shoehorned in and like that were really obvious. Like, okay, really, you just, okay, so we have this character that's like this. Okay, this is your insert, basically. All right, lovely. Your self-insert. But there's also like, I don't know. Like, you're saying it went on for 7 seasons. I'm assuming they're like, each season's like what? Like, I don't think they're like a full 24 episode like season. So how, like, they still had not defeat Claudia after 7. Which one's Claudia? Hold on. Hold on. Just refreshing my memory. Really? Her? Like the best designed character in the show, they still haven't. She remains some sort of primary antagonist and she's still not. Okay. No, like no joke though. Like 10 episodes per season. She's the sister. Okay, makes sense. She's still one of the best designed characters in the entire show. But she's got this like. It's because of the way they wrote her and the way they animate her. Like she's got like this like ditzy kind of like thing. That's. Like, obviously, this is a child show. This is a kid show. What am I whatever. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. I mean, fuck, He-Man was a kid show too. But it wasn't this brain dead. More tequila. I think that's one of my that's one of my. They did defeat Aravos last season, but it was clearly nothing. They still hadn't defeated that. Oh my god. He's like the weird like blue dude with the horns, right? I remember him kind of like being like freed and taking over and doing bad man things, being the bad guy. I remember that, but oh man. I think that's one thing though, like I think it's one thing that I find really like frustrating whenever you criticize a show, even if it's like well written, like sure, maybe it's designed for a younger audience, sure. But I hate dismissal of criticism. Like, you know, dismissal of criticism using the argument of it's a kid show, it's for a younger audience. And it's like, the reason why I hate that so much is because it's basically treating, you know, it's you're basically dumbing down like the children who watch it, essentially. You're making them accept your inadequacies when you could be exposing them to something like genuinely well written and good, and you can kind of like, you know, have them exposed to that, I guess. And they know these stories well, and they know, and they have good stories, right? Then you give them these fucking subpar, like weak ass, like terribly written things, and then you criticize, and you're like, how dare you? Yes. Bob the Builder accomplished more in a 10-minute segment. He does. He generally does. Bob the Builder's the real MVP. Like there's a place for like talking down, kind of, you know, not talking down, but you know, like there's a place for that kind of writing, but it's like your children gotta be small. They gotta be small. Like if we're doing like Bob the Builder style writing, they better be at the age where Bob the Builder makes sense. You know, they better be at the age where it makes sense for them to be watching fucking Bob the Builder. I don't know. Like there's a whole bunch of shows. There's a whole bunch of shows that are clearly designed for younger children to watch them, but it's sort of still like bridging that gap, like where they go kind of, it's like there's a bunch of shows that are like genuinely kind of interesting and kind of good that so you can watch them as an adult, but they're kind of designed still for like a younger audience. So like you are like, you know, in your early teens to like, you know, preteen or whatever that is, right? And so that's kind of what they're designed for. And then like, you know, you wind up with and then you also wind up with the opposite, like where if they were a kid's show, but they were like well written, and so you grow up watching them. Like for example, Ben 10 and a lot of the Ben 10 series, right? You grow up watching them, and then you see them bastardized with a new series, and then like as an adult, you complain about it, and then you are then like treated as like some sort of, not, I wouldn't say a pariah, but it's like, why are you upset with this? It's a kid's show, move on. It's like, no, you were taking something I love and ruining it. Stop it. back in my days, they kill horses in quicksand and they make us watch entirely. That tracks. They really did though. Like, they really did. Like, I don't like Courage the Cowardly Dog at all. I find the animation like gross. I don't think it's a bad show though. I think it's a very well written, excellent show. It's a kid's show, but it's timeless. You can watch it as an adult and it's still funny. It's still well written. Exactly. So this is my point, Shady. This is the point that I was saying earlier. Like, kids deserve good writing too. Exactly. Stop feeding them swill. Yes. 100%. Also, hi. Snack obtained and consumed. Where was mine? I said to bring me one. And you didn't? Shame. 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 It's a damn shame, Shady. You know, I just realized I could have had I should have had Minecraft open in the background doing XP grinding. I should have done that. I forgot. This was just lunch meat, nothing special. I thought you were above my meager stuffs. No, absolutely not. Also, I love this track. I don't know which East game had this track. I know obviously this is a piano rendition of one of them, but I think it must be from an older game. I love this track. It must be from like 1 through 4. This is lovely. You know what's funny? I actually had lunch meat as a snack earlier. I had a piece of ham and a couple slices of provolone, finishing off a package of some deli meat and cheese that I had gotten last night. Do you like the Dragon Prince, but it's so slow, and the producers are begging for 3 more seasons? Like, you drag this nonsense for far too. I mean, this is the thing. They only have. The thing about it, though, like I will say, is like, yeah, they're doing like 7 seasons, but they're 10 episodes each. I'm assuming they're only like what, 24 minutes. 24 minutes to 30 minutes, somewhere around that range. I don't think they're full length, like, you know, like hour-long series, which would, I guess, really be 45, 46 minutes, because, you know, advertisements and all that. It's not like it's Bones or something. It's like, I'll give him that. You know, I'll give them that. Like, they could end the story, sure, but they're not really given. They don't really have a lot of time to work with. Assuming that it is not like a full length episode type series. Even the fans agree they got enough seasons to end the story, and they choose to leave on a cliffhanger. Yep, always do. If they leave it on a cliffhanger, the likelihood of getting another season might go up, maybe. It's like, oh, we left it on a cliffhanger, we can't just abandon it now. And then that's how they wind up with another season. Answer me this: does the wizard get with the elf chick and stay with her, or do they dick around and dick around with their relationship? This is also a question I have. I've only seen seen half of the first season. See, he's closer to where I am as well. I've seen maybe 1 or 2 seasons. Can't remember. Enough to know the blue horned guy revived or something. That's how far I got. The Avalavala. They do the Rachel and Ross. I don't know what that means. I don't watch sitcoms. Never really did. I know that's from a sitcom. I don't remember which one though. Can't stand like I really just can't do sitcoms. Like Drake and Josh is like the only one I really could. It's Friends. See, I was gonna say Friends, but I didn't know for sure, so I didn't want to say Friends and then be wrong. So I just chose to not watch it off and on. I never, literally never. I've never seen it. Maybe I've seen 1 episode, but I'm just not a sitcom kind of guy. Like, I like Nickelodeon, and I like early to mid 2000s Nickelodeon and Disney Channel shitty kids shitcoms, like Wizards of Waverly Place and Drake and Josh, and a little That's So Raven. That's pretty much where it stops. I look back on these things now, and the fucking laugh tracks makes me want to split my head open. They do get together at the end of season 3, but I presume they don't stay that way, or it's kind of like an on again, off again sort of situation. Yeah, 3 seasons, yeah. I sort of kind of remember that. Because of course, you have to have tension. You can't just keep everything static and everything happy. No, you have to have tension, and you have to make things strained, and you have to just ruin things for fun. I presume. I haven't gotten that far. No, none of you are shiny. Okay. And in season 4, they time skip and they're broken up. Yep, exactly. See, I see. Fucking call it. Every time. They do that shit in manga too. They do that shit in fucking in any sort of manga that has, like, you know, it's a romance manga, but it's set in the modern day, and in particular in a school. Every time, without fail, every time happens. Same thing. Minus the time skip. There's always some sort of, like, you know, things are going well, and then whoops, never mind. Wish I could use reaction gifs right now. It's become my de facto expression online. I mean, you can DM me them. Also, in the last episode, we found out how the Dad King isn't dead, like we already knew if you watched episode 1. It's been so long, I forgot. Sorry, spoiler alert. Well, Well, lovely. How can she slap? How can she spoil? I don't remember saving before this one. I kind of don't remember saving before this one. I'm gonna have to look back here in the VOD. All right, how far along are we in this? So about 15 minutes or so. There we go. I did save. Okay. So we can, you know, basically get rid of all that. All right. Good, good, good. Apologies. Had to check. I'm glad I have YouTube to do that with. I'm so glad I can do that with. I can just look at my stream and be like, okay, have I done this? And just look through it. Look through the playback. It's so helpful. I need to get a gif of a ferret walking. I don't know if I have one of those. I didn't spoiler, I got the in episode 1 as well. Yep, I see the gif now. OBS disconnected and reconnected. That's fun. I love it when it does that out of nowhere for no apparent reason. That's my favorite. My favorite. Am I still live? Are we still going? I think so. It was like instant. It was no idea. You probably won't even notice anything other than a little jump in the music. Producers want 3 more seasons to find the bird and defeat Claudia. Like, why did they go and make Claudia the big bad? Like, so lame. This has the same, it has the fucking same. This is like the same fucking. How do I want to phrase this? It's got the same vibe as the Shannara Chronicles. Like the Shannara Chronicles series was really good, and then suddenly it was really not good. It was really, really not good. And then it was canceled. Kind of saw that set up in the first half of this. Yeah, absolutely. We saw the setup for it. But like, I still think it's lame. Yeah, Claudia being the big, yeah. We saw the setup for it, but from what I remember, like they kind of like set her up and then just kind of like already resolved it. But I guess she's like gone back to bad again. She was like, how do I put it? I don't know. It's like, agreed, 'tis lame. You know, it's just, I don't know. When we talk about it like this, when we when I'm being briefed essentially on like what's gone wrong with that show that I haven't seen all of, but someone else has, it's just like, well, thanks. I no longer wish to ever continue watching said show. Like, I just like there is no value to this really anymore. There is no fulfillment. I've gotten to a point where, and I know this is gonna be like, I know this is like, I don't know if this is gonna sound weird or not, but I've gotten to a point where I look at my media, like the things that, you know, the comics I read, the manga I read, the shows I watch, the movies, you know, there's got to be a happy ending. Like I'm so tired of the cliffhanger and the like the tragic sacrifice, you know, to save the day kind of shit. I'm so bored with that. I want the ending where everybody lives, you know? And I know that's just fucking, like, that's not very creative. Or you need to watch it to feel the frustration? No. My kink is not your kink. But like, I don't know, I'm just I like a good, you know, story. I like a good story to have a good happy ending. You know, like there are times when I pick up a fucking manga, I read it for I read a good amount of it, and then one particular thing happens where one character gets savagely destroyed, and they never recover because either they die or they just, you know, they never recover, and it's a horrible ending for them, and I'm just like, well, this entire experience has been soured. I never wish to read this again. Like, this is just awful. The shrimp is tainted. Nothing is very creative. It's all been done before. The question is how good you do it. I suppose. Join us. No. I don't care if your dark side. I don't care if the dark side has cookies. I'm not going. Depends on the cookies though. Like maybe if you got snickerdoodles and chocolate chip, peanut butter thumbprint, I don't know. Is Attack on Titan a happy ending or a sad ending? I don't fucking know, to be honest with you. I think I've seen the ending, like a clip of it, and it's just like, and because I've never seen beyond the first season of Attack on Titan, it's just like, I've gotten bits and pieces of like what goes on with the story, how basically like certain characters just straight up become a bad guy or fucking do horrible atrocities. It's just like, you know what? Like I could barely stomach dealing with the first season. I don't care, you know? Not interested. So like I've seen the clip, like that is essentially the ending, and it's like, well, that's sad, I guess. Anyway, like this is it's just not for me. My Hero Academia for me, and the character hasn't even been introduced to me yet, the bunny chick. So that's another one. My Hero Academia. That's another one. I'm in like season 3 or something of it. Like when it was still like when the show was still going. If I think the show might still be going, I don't know. But I never continued, and I got bits and pieces of like what was going on and like what ended up happening, and I'm just like, no, I'm good. The ending sounds genuinely depressing. No, thank you. And like maybe I don't have the full picture of the ending, and that's why it sounds genuinely depressing, but like, no, I'm good. I never even really liked it that much anyway. So I'm good. I don't need this. Are you watching Solo Leveling? Nope. I don't touch manhwas. I have yet to find a manhwa I've actually enjoyed. I think that's manhwa. It's the Korean one, yeah? Solo Leveling, just in and of itself, the premise, didn't find it interesting. Like, yeah, and manhwa and webtoons, yeah. So as for Solo Leveling, haven't even given it a shot. I literally just do not care. Like, I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it's just been... It has been advertised all over the place, and I'm not interested. I don't need it. Don't want it. Don't care. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure people love it, and they love it for good reasons, and I'm sure it's great. It's not my thing. I don't get it. Like... Totally understand Sailor Moon, the original show. I love the final episode. What? Yeah, it's like, and part of my disdain for manhwa, because I wouldn't maybe go calling it disdain is a little far. But part of it is because I read a lot of manga from, I read it from an app on my Android, like a third-party app called Tachiyomi. And basically, it's a reader that connects to aggregator sites, and essentially I can just like connect to aggregators like Mangadex or whatever, and save them to a library on here, on my phone, and just read them from there. Sure, obviously it requires an internet connection. You can download the chapters and all that. You know, for your scanlations and all that, your fan scanlation. I've tried reading manhwas, and it's just... First of all, I'm been Sono Junji Ito for you. No. Absolutely not. No. I appreciate his contribution. I think he's done amazing work. His work is just not for me. So basically, like, trying to read manhwa, not just on here, but on like a browser or anything. It's like, first of all, I'm still reading a manga comic thing. So I'm having to essentially force my brain, which has now been trained to read right to left, to read left to right, I think. Because no Chinese does that. I don't remember. I think manhwas are still, you know, left to right again. So there's that. And also, generally speaking, the translations are never very good. And the plot itself is insane. Like, at least, like, I can kind of... Ooh, hey. Got another one. At least with a lot of, like, trash isekai, I can understand the way it is because of the culture surrounding, like, work culture in Japan. It makes sense. The art style as well, that's another thing. It's all just the same. And the titles are insane as well. The descriptions don't make any sense. Neither do the titles, really. They're always very short and sweet, very simple. But then it's like... Especially the Chinese ones. The Chinese ones, I think, are the worst when it comes to their titles and like what the descriptions mean, because there's no telling what's happening. And it also involves something called a system. And this is me being just unaware and culturally insensitive to whatever any of that means. But it's like, Like, I just, it's all the same. So is Isekai. So is the trash Isekai. But it's my trash. I like my trash. This other trash ain't for me. I love my garbage. Also, yes, that's the first female. We still need one more. But I can do that another time. Trying to evolve these things is gonna be fun. How much do we have left on this? None. None left. Okay. Let's see, the Pokemon fans got reward after Ash losing for 20 years. Hero Academia fans can't relate. Yeah. I can't even relate, to be honest. I never really watched the Pokemon anime. I still haven't seen the episode where Ash actually wins. I don't watch a lot of anime. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more and then swap out. What was the other one we wanted to hunt for? I think it was Doduo. Actually, we can move this one here. Level 62, 70, 63. Not bad, not bad. I don't want to do another sandwich. I don't want to do another sandwich for this. Just to like have to go do just to have to like grab it in the first 5 minutes and then wind up having to go after Doduo, you know? So maybe what we'll do is we'll swap over to Doduo. Only watched Pokemon Abridged. Don't do that, Shady. I'll believe you. It's a great episode. It was worth the wait. I mean, I've heard it's great. I've heard good things. I've heard the entire, like, I like the Sun and Moon anime. I think that was absolutely unhinged. I loved that. I didn't watch all of it. I probably only got like 15 episodes in, something like that, but absolutely unhinged, hilarious, great. The, what is it, the Galar series where he actually like won? I haven't seen that. Part of it also had to do with my Inquisition on Gen 8 at the time. Did have something to do with it, I won't lie. Yeah. Let's see. What do you mean? Pokemon Abridged is real? Have you not seen it? I have not seen it, no. I'm not usually an abridged enjoyer. I don't really find them that funny. Like, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, didn't really find it that funny. SAO Abridged, didn't really find it that funny. And maybe that's because I'm apparently just not a person that understands humor. But I just don't get it. It's just not funny to me. So Pokemon Abridged, never looked for it. Never cared. There was one clip that was sort of like an abridged thing. I don't know what it was necessarily. But it was basically, it didn't make me laugh, but it did kind of, you know, I did get a, you know, like a heavy exhale. So, you know, got kind of close. Maybe if One Piece finale in 20 years is worth, maybe I would watch the possible 4,000 plus episodes. Well, I mean, well, you better start now. You don't want to wait forever. You better start now because you'll have more and more to catch up with. One Piece is also a fucking insane one. Shady's the One Piece man. He's the One Piece man. Love DBZ Abridged and Pokemon Abridged is okay. Creator got kind of weird though. How do you mean weird? How weird we talking? There we go. That was what I was expecting. Watch your mouth there. I preach the glory of One Piece in this house and every other house I enter. You got pretentious? That would track. It is Pokemon. It is a Pokemon thing. Someone making something out of Pokemon, yeah, that tracks. I mean, I'm right here. I'm also, you know. Is Dragon Ball Daima as bad as I heard? I've literally heard the opposite. I've heard it's great. Like, pretty much every comment section I've ever gone into to look at, you know, Dragon Ball Daima type stuff, every comment section has always been talking about how it's basically the last GIF of Toriyama. Something like that. So I've literally only heard good things. Alright, let's get some Doduo. I'm tired of looking at Qwilfish. I want to actually be able to see what I'm looking for. Really, I'm not watching GT's My Unpopular Good Ending. Yeah, it's kind of... The thing I'm gonna have trouble with Daima is... The thing I'm having trouble with myself with Daima, because like I don't want to give spoilers or anything, but they're recanonizing certain things from GT. And it's kind of like, where was this during Super, you know? And especially because Super is still going on, it's like, where was that? But yeah, it's like I've seen a few things, and I think it looks interesting. I'm waiting for it to be done so I can actually watch all of it. I liked Super 2. I just, you know, I think I wish they did more. Did more with it. Wish the animation was a little better too. I should actually read the... Should actually give the manga a read. Manga. Oh yeah, it would actually help if I was looking at Doduo, wouldn't it? Oh, hey, Doduo. Nice of you to show up. I'm okay with that, actually. I've lost a Doduo running off before. So I'm hoping they continue to just run into this wall. That would be ideal. Just keep doing that. That would be lovely. Starting to go down. See, this is easy. My nose is itching. And it's doing the thing, like, where there's definitely build up to a sneeze. Hold on. Ah. Okay. I'm alive somehow. Just feel that there's some animes that don't need continuation or add-on, and DBZ is one of them. I think I think Daima's just like a fun little diversion. I don't think it really like matters in the grand scheme of things, especially since Super is kind of like the current canon continuity. I don't think it really matters to Super. Generally, it does. Again, there are certain things that have been recanonized that I'm wondering where they were in Super. But fuck off, Doduo. Stop it. Go away. But I think Daima's just kind of like a fun little side thing. Like, you don't have to watch it, really. I don't think it's gonna matter in the grand scheme of things. It's actually really, really well animated, though. It's very well animated, and it's got some decent sequences in there, too. From what I've seen so far. I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen clips. You know, I've spoiled myself. The creators need to create and not use Toriyama's creation. Well, from what I understand, this was Toriyama's creation. This was his thing. He wrote this, he made this. So it's the bone that you have to pick with. The bone that you have to pick is with Toriyama, really. You better make his coffin gold at this point. That is not how Japan rolls, unfortunately. Oh, rip Charmander. His coffin should have been gold with with 4 stars on it. This is really morbid. This is really morbid, but it should have been like that. I don't know why we're talking about, like, his coffin, but that's what it should have been. I'm just saying. Man. All right, not many left. All right. Excellent. If I do a flying sandwich, I don't think any Rowlet are gonna spawn, but I have no idea. I haven't seen any yet. I feel like you always like Aurel more than Dragon Ball. No idea. I've never been I'm not the greatest, you know-it-all super fan of Toriyama and all of his work, so I really couldn't tell you. I am a casual Dragon Ball enjoyer. Like, more into the, you know, I'm a little bit like, there's like a spectrum, right? Like I'm a little bit past casual, but not quite into like pushes up glasses, they shine, and let me tell you every fact about Dragon Ball, you know? I'm somewhere in between there. I just really like it. It's cool. It's just angry, screamy dudes yelling, and then cool things happen. They glow, and then they shoot lasers. It's pretty baller, you know? Obviously, you know, like I know some lore. I know some intricacies. Oh no. Connection error. There we go. There we are. forgot to actually... Oh, that's another flying type right here. We have Scyther. I haven't seen any Deerling though, so we might be able to do normal type. All right. A rail's a manga about a robot girl living on the island. Her adventure is a very slice of life. I know of a rail. Like, I've seen her in Dragon Ball type stuff. But not really too well versed. Let me actually pull up my spreadsheet or PDF, I guess, here. For normal, I believe it's just rice. And then encounter power can actually be salty and... Oh. I guess we'll just do 2 salty. Okay. She appears in some episodes of Dragon Ball when Goku fight the Red Ribbon Army. I think I remember that. I've definitely seen the cameo she had in Super. What is your anime? I don't know. I don't really watch it anymore. Like, there were some that I really liked back in the day, and I wish they did more with, but and it was kind of edgy. I really liked, what was it? Okay. First of all, like, there's some that I haven't seen in a hot minute that I still really like Trigun. I'm still a big fan of Trigun, but I haven't seen it in a very long time, so I'm not super familiar with it anymore. There was one that I really liked. That I think it got a season 2 and maybe a movie, but it just wasn't great. The idea is that it's called Darker Than Black, right? Darker Than Black would basically, it revolved around like a weird, I don't know what exactly, like, I don't remember what exactly went down. It was like some sort of singularity or something, an explosion or something, basically granted people all over the world, or all, at least in, you know, evolve in this area. I don't remember. Superpowers. But there's one guy in particular that wasn't, like, he's an assassin, but he wasn't actually like, I don't remember how to explain this anime. It's been that long. He's basically, it's an assassin, like an assassin for hire. And his like whole thing was he had this mask, trench coat, and had these daggers. And basically he could shoot like electric current through the daggers, or, you know, into people or whatever, right? To, you know, help assassinate. It was really cool. It was edgy McEdgy. It was, again, it was really cool. What is the name? Let me Google it. Darker Than Black. I don't know if it holds up though. I don't know. Ooh. Pause, buddy. Hey, bud. Hey, friend. Hi. Don't move. Sounds similar to Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho was a lot more shonen. This was definitely way more serious. Do you have that? Oh, no, you don't. Okay, cool. You don't have Vital Spirit or whatever. You probably do, actually. Doduo. Early bird and run away. Can wake up early, wake up twice as fast from sleep. That is annoying. So you don't have runaway, you have early bird. Don't wake up. Thank you. Oh no, I better catch it now. Yeah, I would definitely watch the first season. The second season, I think, because I think the second season revolves a lot less on him, but some other like character, some other kid, basically, something like that. And it seems, and it was really interesting. I really liked it. I dig it. I dug it. It's a good show. Other than that, as far as like manga, I read a lot. And one of the other ones that I really like is The New Gate. It recently got an anime adaptation. Quite frankly, I haven't finished the anime adaptation. I watched like 2 episodes because it was still, ongoing, and then I got distracted, and then, to be honest, it's a little bit different from the manga, and the art style is very different as well. So it doesn't feel right, It doesn't feel right. Hello, Shane. And thank you, Mary. So yeah, so I don't know. Like, I really like The New Gate. I'm a big fan of the manga. I actually physically own the first 5 volumes of the manga. Like a physical, like hard, well, not hard copy, unfortunately. Would love a hard copy, but I do own 5 volumes of the actual. It's the only manga I have. Well, it's the only manga that I've ever bought and own. I don't know how I wound up with a second copy of Volume 4, but I do. I have 6 volumes, but one of them is a duplicate, and I have no idea how I have the 4th copy. The New Gate. What is it called? The New Gate. Gate is something else. There's Gate, which is like another isekai type thing, and then there's The New Gate, which is also an isekai, but it's like a Sword Art Online. It's like Sword Art Online, except it goes from Sword Art Online into SAO. You're only in Sword Art Online for like 5 seconds, and then suddenly it's isekai. He clears the game, and he wakes up in that game world as an actual, like, living, breathing person, not just an avatar, like 500 years later in the game world. And everything's like real. It's the actual, like, it's a real world now. I don't know what to recommend that is not. Yeah, The New Gate. It's good. It's good. It's very shonen. It's like a battle manga type thing. Not really. It's like it's your classic really overpowered main character, but he's at least intelligent. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to like figure out how to get home. And honestly, the appeal has been, it's not that he's stupid, it's that his common sense is completely blown out of the, like, his common sense is still from when everything was still a game. So everything makes sense to him. All the weird, crazy shit that he can do makes total sense to him. But then to people like 500 years in the future of him, he just casually pulls out this bit of magic or this rare material, and it's like, oh my god, that's a legendary material only talked about in myth. It's fun. I don't know. It's fun. Little romance in there, little, all the things. All the things. I'm a sucker for that stuff, Look, I respect SAO, but I'm in the same boat. I like SAO. I respect it and I enjoy it because I'm not looking at it like it's an action anime, because it's not. It has action elements. It's a romance anime. At least the first season is, and sort of the second season. In fact, the second season is more action, but still kind of hinging upon the whole romance aspect, right? It's the first, like, so whereas like in SAO the first 12 episodes and then the next 12 episodes where they're in the elf land or whatever. All very much, you know, very cohesive. It's still good, you know, very much so like your romance anime. Okay, fine. Alicization, on the other hand, that shit was wild. Alicization was nuts. Alicization, the second season of it especially, that's what broke me from watching anime religiously. Because it was really graphic. And if you've seen Berserk, it's not going to be anything for you. But I haven't, and I was not expecting any of that, and so it just kind of caught me off guard. So it just kind of like, bro, like I finished the season, I finished all of it, but it took me like 3 years to watch another anime. And I haven't actually sat and finished a full anime since. All right, got a split. Gonna try and sleep again. Laters. Alrighty, Shady. Good luck, my man. Go to bed. My recommendations are always bad, like Blood Plus for the main villain, Loki. Okay. Wish I didn't read that. Yeah. I never finished Blood Plus either. Never finished that one. Then there was like Blood C and there was Blood Plus. I never. You tended with a main. See, I don't know. Jesus. That's... Good lord. I read Berserk and oh boy. Yeah, see, I've seen panels from Berserk. I've seen like little like bits and bobs, but I've never actually like watched or read it. And I think reading it is probably a vastly different experience as well, because, you know, I don't think it's ever been fully adapted. And from what I have seen and what I do know from people who have read it and have told me, it's not my thing. I can't do it. I won't be able to handle it. I'm too squeamish, you know. It's not my jam. Oh, they all kind of look green. This is not good. I need the sun to set so they stop looking a little green. Like, there are times when a manga just... everything's fine, and there's like darker undertones and shit, but... from what I've heard, anime absolutely holds back from the manga. I believe that. I completely believe that. I totally believe that. It's a lot easier to publish pages than it is to animate something, you know? I can imagine they held back a little bit. Animate something and have it air on TV. Or I guess it might have even been like straight to video. It doesn't matter. No, let me defend Blood Plus and you... Okay. I'm not saying you need to defend it. It's, you know, it's just, it is anime. I'm not saying you need to defend it, so... don't put yourself in this corner. You know, anime is gonna anime. You know, I've read worse. I've read worse. Yeah, Berserk is absolutely not for most people, and I'm not one of them. As in, I am the most people. I am of the most people. Get off of me, Doduo. don't know, like there's a lot of like I read like let me give you like to give you an idea. My library in this Tachiyomi app, like it's like there's like 4,000 entries here in my library or something, and it's all just shit I read like as it updates, because it's not even necessarily like things I'm like, because a lot of manga only get like update like once a month, and a lot of them like every 2 months, or some of them end up getting dropped by scan laters for months or years at a time. So I'll be reading something and then it just never comes up again. So I'm always looking for good stuff, and it just kind of winds up that way. So I've got a lot of stuff in here. So I couldn't even begin to recommend something just immediately. Honestly, every year, it's every season, it seems like there's like a new adaptation of the stuff I read, and I'm like, oh yeah, go look at that. Like, I'm sure there's like what is it? I'm sure that's getting animated. If it isn't getting animated, that'd be insane. Like I don't know what its actual like title's gonna end up be. But it's basically the guy's entire class gets summoned, but he's a loner, right? He's the loner kid. And so his skill is he's been granted the loner skill where he gets stronger when he's alone. And he can't use any proper weapons. He can use a cane. And so he has to go be a hermit out in the woods, essentially. And then it's clearly escalated from there, you know, because it's like 266, you know, short chapters in there. But what is it? It's like, at least in here, like the title is Lonely Attack on the Different World, something like that. That's a good one. That one's fun. That one's like legit fun. You can find that one on Manga Dex. But I think it's getting animated. We'll find out. Pull this up. On an anime. Yes, let's see. It's a light novel series, of course it is. Novel series, manga, yep. Anime television series. Original run, October 4th, 2024, and ended on December 20th, 2024. That was my birthday. 12 episodes. There you go. That was a fun one. I have no idea where that one stops. Is it bad that I've never seen Berserk? No. I think that's fine. Ow. Yeah, Berserk is very hard to stomach, yeah. Even from just the little bits that I've seen. The little bits, and honestly, I've consumed most of my knowledge. I've gained most of my knowledge of Berserk from memes. And I'm good. I'm good. I don't need any more. I'm okay. I've seen way too many gender bent Griffiths though. Griffiths. Griffith? I think that's his name. The guy with the white hair, the white armor, and all the white. I read Junshi, so I can take it. Promise. Well, then that's on you, bud. We warned you. That shit's weird. It's not that weird for me, to be honest with you. It's fine for me because I don't know anything about this character other than I think they're generally kind of evil. I don't need details, but I know that, yeah, they're not good people. And I find those memes hilarious. I find the gender bent ones hilarious. Where is this other Doduo? We found one pretty early on. In fact, that was actually another perfect, kind of, as an understatement. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm just being vague. I'm being vague to be safe because I'm not sure, you know? Maybe I would do well in academia. Anyway, let me pull up my thing here. Let's see. Control F. Doduo. We've now caught a female. So we can update the spreadsheet there. There are a lot of versions of Berserk. From what I understand, there are several versions of anime adaptations, yes. Gotcha. Get rickrolled. I have this track in the playlist specifically for the rare times that it will ever come up, because this playlist that I'm rolling with in here is like, how many songs do I have in here? I have over 1,751 songs and over almost 81 hours of music in here, right? Just so that we never get like something, just so that when we hit shuffle, it doesn't just loop the same thing over and over and over and over again, right? So it's very rare when this one comes up, and I love it every time. Fuck off, Doduo. Go back to running into the wall. When I was watching Psycho-Pass, I was, let's see, there's a few versions. There's the 1997 version, the Millennium Edition films, and the 2016 version. Yep. When I was watching Psycho-Pass, I was so confused because you need to watch the OVAs and movies in between the show seasons. And then there's two versions of season 1. It actually kind of explains a few things. I tried watching Psycho-Pass. It didn't get very far. '97 is considered the best, even though it's the least comprehensive. Interesting. That's probably why it's the best. Alright. Ideally, I'd like to get one more, but if we do another sandwich and we can get 2 out of it, then that would be good. If I could finish off Doduo today, that would be fantastic. We're rapidly approaching the point where I'm going through all the Pokemon like we can actually like encounter like through mass outbreaks, and it's getting increasingly difficult to find 3 of them at a time that we haven't done yet. So it's gonna start being that I'm gonna have to start date skipping like during stream in order to find the fucking outbreak that we want. It's gonna start happening. 97 was the most up-to-date until it was canceled. Oh. Don't... Why do they do this? They're not actually aggroed on me. They just decide to run directly into me. I don't know why they do that. It's so irritating. You looking for 4 Doduos? Well, technically it was 3, but we're only looking for 2 of them now, since we already got 1. I had 1 from before, from another time. I had 1 male, so we had 1 female now. So now we still need 1 male and 1 female. For those unaware of what we're doing, what I am doing is what is, as titled here, the Arc Project. The Arc Project is essentially a shiny living form dex, the usual thing for insane people, but I'm also doing every gender when applicable. So if a Pokemon has two genders, not just gender, gender difference, like a gender different form, like most of Gen 4, for example, it's just straight up, it doesn't matter. I need both of them. I need a male and a female. Think of it like Noah's Ark. And so I'm doing this for shiny Pokemon, and then eventually, once we're done with all the shinies, we'll work on the regular ones. Though I think this is going to be difficult enough. And we're actually making decent progress. I think I'm a little over a third of the way done. Let me do a quick look-see here, because I have some formulas and equations set up in the spreadsheet, so I can actually count how many that we've encountered here. And I found 729 out of 2158. So I think that's a little bit over a third. $21.58 being like, so there's obviously only slightly over 1,000 Pokemon, but a lot of them have separate forms. Like, for example, Minior has 7. Alcremie has 63. So, there you go. I mean, that kind of... things like that. And since I'm basically doubling most of them, because, most of them do have 2 genders, I'm essentially doubling it, so... yeah. If you like romance and action, I assume you like Inuyasha. Inuyasha's a complicated one for me, because I've never actually been able to finish it. I've never been able to finish Inuyasha. It's not that it's bad. It's not that I even like it. I find it interesting. I actually quite enjoyed it when I was watching it. I just never finished it. It's too long. It's too long. But it's good though. It's too long for a whole lot of nothing happening sometimes. There's like 200 episodes, yep. Yep. I don't, honestly, I don't spend a lot of time watching TV or movies or shows or anything like that. Honestly, most of what I do, most of the media I consume, it's gonna sound really weird, but like most of the media I consume, it's stuff generated by other people. So like YouTube videos, like Let's Play series or whatever else, So like people like playing Minecraft, like, yeah, I've got that on the fucking background. hell yeah, I'm watching that shit while I'm playing another game. But I can't really watch anime while I'm playing a video game. I can't really watch a whole lot of stuff while I'm playing a video game. And most of my reading, like I'm either doing like in between gaming. I'm a complete lost cause. Failure of human society. It's the best anime to introduce Japanese folklore to people. I don't think, like, maybe? I don't know. Maybe you could be right. No, totally. That's why my favorite animes are 40 episodes max. Yeah. I have trouble actually sitting down and finishing a 24 episode anime series. I have trouble sitting and finishing 12 because most of the time it's either stuff I've already read or it's something I haven't seen yet. But what ends up happening inevitably is these fingers wind up hovering over the arrow key and I start skipping ahead, getting past all the boring shit. So I can never just sit and watch something. I have to like, okay, I'm done. This is boring. I need to move on. Skip this shit. Skip. I just reading it. Reading is like the one thing, like manga, right? It's like the one thing I can just kind of read everything and not skip anything, you know? It's very rare that I skip something in manga, like skip a few pages. I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing or what. I don't see how it could be when it somehow I'm able to read no problem. I don't know. But I don't know. I just can't watch anime anymore. Like with the YouTube video, especially for like a long like Let's Play series. For example, with a YouTube video, I'm at least able to like it's at least engaging like the whole time, or a podcast, right? Especially with a podcast with video. If it's with audio, that's way more boring, and I have a hard time listening to it. Unless I'm doing something else, like, you know, while out and about. But watching a podcast, like, you can actually have me, I don't know what it is, but you can actually have me sitting there watching my screen for like 4 hours and like no blinking and totally engaged, and I'll retain most of the information. That looks different. Did it despawn? No, it's just pieced out of existence. All right. Yeah, anime. Like, I think part of it is that I have to read. I have to read the subtitles and then also pay attention to everything else that's going on, right? And then, so I can't do other things. I can't play a game, or I can't do anything like that unless I watch a dub. And I can't fucking stand dubs now. At least Funimation dubs. Because it's the same 7 voice actors. And I think they're great voice actors, it's the same 7. I can pick out every single time. Thank God I'm not a fan of One Piece. It's about 1,000 episodes, I think. Yes, it is. It's over that now, I believe. One of my friends who was actually here earlier, you just missed him. He's the One Piece enjoyer in my friend group. My friend Shady. You can probably scroll up in chat and even see him. I don't know. Yeah, thank God Shady's gone, exactly. He's the One Piece enjoyer. And, you know, good for him. He loves it. It's because he's basically been caught up with it for some time. For years. I've seen them about. Okay. And it's like, you know, I One Piece seems good. One Piece seems good, but I tried watching it. I actually did try. I gave it like the 3 episodes, the first 3 episodes, right? That's the usual practice for me. I give it 3 episodes. If it hooks me, I drop. If it doesn't hook me, I drop it, you know? But it was one of those things with One Piece where you can't just give it 3 episodes. You have to give it 40, something like that. You have to give it like days of your life in order for you to get hooked and for it to get good. And I'm just like, no, I don't have this in me. From what I've from some of the clips I have seen, it's all right. Yeah, it seems neat. I just don't think it's for me. Is there a Charmander in there somewhere? Is that what's making that noise? Ow. Might just be more Doduo though. I need more tequila. Without fail, I stop moving, and they're in my grill. Is there like a Charmander like in that wall or something? I always give shows 3 episodes. Yeah, it's like a standard thing. You know, you give it 3 episodes, you see what's going on, and then if you're in, you're in. If not, you know, it always depends. I also try to do a similar thing with chapters, like chapters of a manga. I know I usually have said manga, but it ends up being interchangeable. I'm inconsistent. I usually give it a few chapters as well. Sometimes I get hooked. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? This is good, but I'm gonna come back here in like 6 months when there's more chapters. Because there's only like 3 chapters left. Or 3 chapters like translated. That sort of thing. That's how it always winds up being. And then I forget about it. And then it's been 2 years since I've read it. And then there's like a bunch of them. And then I'm no longer interested. But it's still in my library. Only show I would say that 3 episodes isn't enough would be Cowboy Bebop, but that's because it didn't click for me until episode 5. That would probably track. I tried giving it the 3 episodes and it didn't click. That tracks. The show can only end with the one piece of the friends we made along the way. I have a feeling like it's like for it to go this long, I have a feeling it can't just be a MacGuffin. It has to actually like, it can't just be an imaginary MacGuffin. It has to be a physical object. It has to be a physical object. And in order for it to feel satisfying, you can't give it up. That's the only way One Piece can actually end. You can't find the One Piece and then it's like, but if you take it, all your friends will die. So you must give up in order to preserve your friendship. That's what's gonna end up happening, and that's what can't happen. You know? Like, for it to actually be a satisfying ending, it has to be an actual hero's journey reward, like a real reward. That's very bright. That being said, I don't watch One Piece. It doesn't really matter to me at the end of the day. So, It's just one of those things. I want the people who do watch it, I want the payoff to be there. I want it to be worth the wait. I want it to be worth the 20 years of waiting. Okay, that Chansey has to cease to exist. There we go. You could GS the One Piece? I don't know what GS means in this context. Oh, the GS ball. I see. Okay. I'm clued in now. Nope. Fuck off, bitch. None of that nonsense with me, Doduo. I need to look into, I think I want to look into a new Pokemon for, what you call it? Auto battling. I like Vikavolt. I've been using this Vikavolt for a long time, but I would like to find a better mon. Like, I know that, what is it, Varoom? Varoom is super good because of how fast it is. The problem is it's still a Varoom, so even if you get it to like level 100, it's still gonna be kind of, you know, little weak sauce. But I don't think it's gonna matter. I wish I had more options. I wish I had more than like 700 Pokemon. If that. I need something that can fly or levitate, go really fast, and knock everything out. I just don't know how the fans could get a good ending. I have no idea either. It's one of those things I just don't think it can't. It's like, it's gotta have a proper physical reward, or it's just gotta never end. Like, Luffy becomes the god of pirates or something. I don't know. I don't know. Where are you, Doduo? What is this nonsense? I know it's only been like 5 minutes since I started doing another, like, sandwich, but still. What is this? Like, we've done pretty okay when it comes to our luck tonight. We've got a good amount here. We got our Cryogonal, a few Hisuian Qwilfish. Did okay. Even got our another Doduo, right? But like, where's the rest? Oh my god. I wish there was an option to turn off like physical contact to engage in battle. Whatever setting you want to call it, but basically make it so that when a mon walks into me, it doesn't, you know, automatically trigger thing, you know. Go full Boruto and introduce aliens from another dimension possessed by demon gods. Sure. If you want to talk about, oh god, that's another one that really should have fucking stopped. Naruto. Like, Naruto after Shippuden, like the moment you introduce like the moon god lady, all right, fine. One of them makes sense. Sure. Like, okay, obviously there must be more of them, but like, that's really where it should have stopped. Any more than that, and it was kinda jumpy sharky, you know? But whatever, people like it, I guess. So it's up to them. Okay. I think I'm gonna start wrapping this stream up here after this sandwich. It'll be closer to like the 4-hour mark, but not quite, I don't think. Yeah, it'll be about like 3:50. But I think it's going to be around that time that we start wrapping up the stream. I think it is time. We're getting to that time. We're not there yet, so don't go anywhere, but... I am, yeah. As always, I'll have timestamps and everything for all the shinies that we caught at some point. I'll have them in the description. Oh, it's just grass. Oh, I see one. I see one. Get off of me, boys. Get off. Yep. Yep. Soup, not moving. I should save. Don't move. Oh. Okay. Another female. Easy. Very nice. That is going to be our first Doduo. I'll evolve those later, I guess. Well, it actually wouldn't be that hard to evolve these ones. The Qwilfish is going to be a lot more annoying. Let's go ahead and hit it with that spore. I think it'd be absolutely psychotic if another one decided to spawn in, but running. There we go. Nice and critical. I love critical captures in this game. I love having the charm that makes them happen almost every time, as long as they're on 1 HP and asleep. I love it. Makes my life so much easier. I'm dreading Pokemon Day. Let's hope we get ZA. It's gonna happen. There's going to be ZA. There's gonna be ZA. Like, there's gonna be ZA. What I'm also, like, what I'm kind of hoping for is more than just ZA, honestly. Like, with the radio silence, like, okay, it's one of those things where I'm fine with them taking longer for their games. I just want to know what's actually coming down the pipeline here. So I'd like to know, like, okay, I'm happy that we got information about ZA. I just would have preferred information, any information, over the last year. right? So seeing ZA, that would be great. A trailer maybe for Gen 10? I don't know, maybe. That might be a little early, but another like remake or something, that'd be fun. As long as it's not, well, actually I kind of dread remakes now. We all know why. Ilka. I'd love a decent side game, but what I'm expecting is 6 mobile games, like news about mobile games that already exist, and some new ones. And then I'm also expecting like a revival spin-off, like maybe a new mystery dungeon or something. But a new spin-off like maybe Pokemon Rumble or something, like a new one of those. And then just because it's a wild curveball that no one's asking for or wanting, not necessarily like, no, like I'm sure there's people who miss Pokemon Rumble, but it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, that's a fucking curveball. Why now? But I'm also expecting ZA. I'm expecting ZA, and I'm expecting information on another mainline game. That's pretty much, and those are going to be at the very end. So we're going to be here waiting and in agony. And that happens on the 27th, no? On the 27th at like 6 a.m. Pacific Standard, yeah? So the 27th is a Thursday. So you know what? I'm kind of awake at that time right now anyway. Fuck it, we'll stream it. We will do a full Pokemon Day stream. We'll do it. Oh, a Pokemon contest game? I mean, you know, I wouldn't be upset with that actually. Like a full game dedicated to Pokemon contest? Yeah, I wouldn't be upset with that. Or at the very least, bring it back, you know, bring it back in its full functionality in another game. Like Gen 5 had contests. They weren't, I think they were actually musicals. I think they were different, but it was the same thing, right? It was like the same general idea. Like you got ribbons for them and all that shit, right? But Gen 5 had kind of like a slimmed down version of it. If they did a Gen 5 remake, just straight up, put some effort in the contest or something. I don't know. Do it. Just have them like right there. It'd be kind of a out of left field thing. I'm kind of hoping we don't get black and white remakes, honestly. I hope we don't get that. I would like to have what I would much rather have would be a full-on like re-release port of Black and White and Black and 2 and White 2 in like one cartridge, or some way to, like, if we're going to do a remake, I would like to see a way that the remake can basically have you play through both stories but time skip you. That would be the best way to go about it. Want to like the Pokemon anime contest? Well, I mean, that's never gonna happen. That is, like, if you do a full game for that, maybe, but that's never gonna happen in another like as a side thing in another game. But a full game, yeah, that's possible. I feel with the 3D models you can do a lot, yeah. The only thing with that though is that if you want it to be like the anime, you're gonna have to, what's gonna end up having to happen is you're going to have a very small, limited number of Pokemon, because for the kind of animations you need to have in place for that, you're gonna have like Pokken tournament level like animations, and you can't be doing that for, you know, 300 Pokemon. You're not gonna have 300 Pokemon in that. would be the only, like, okay, maybe you don't need token tournament animations, but honestly, that would be the only way I'm satisfied if the animations are like as clean as Pokken Tournament. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. One game you start on the east and the other game you start in the west, you know it? Sure, I guess. My thing with this would be is obviously like there's been a lot of talk of this rumor of like a re-release slash remake, like a re-release of like like a re-release collection of a bunch of old Pokemon games, like gens like 1 through 5 basically, right? All on like a Switch cartridge, just so you can kind of have them on the Switch and just kind of like, so you can keep bringing them in, like with home support and everything, so you can bring them in to these old games to the modern day, right? And I'm here like, okay, good, do that. I would actually like that. Make it one collection, because I swear to God, someone floated the idea, like I saw a 4chan rumor. Saw, you know, like one of the 4chan rumors that that went along with the resurfacing of this idea was that they were going to basically make it 2 separate games and basically do, you know, like 2 games with like half of them on each, like one of each generation on each. So like red on one, blue on another, ruby on one, sapphire on another, that sort of deal. And I swear to God, if they manage to do that, I'm gonna fucking riot. Ooh, there's another Doduo. I'm absolutely gonna riot. It's another female. Unfortunate, but lovely. But what I would like to see is either a Black and White 3 or a Black and White remake. I think that's the best way to go about this. Where it's a Black and White remake, where it's just like, maybe just call it Gray. Make it one game, call it Gray, you know, whatever. And essentially what you do is you combine the story of 1 and 2, and there's a time skip. Like you have the main story of 1 as like your main game, and then sort of like, we'll call it like part 2 or a post game. You basically have the main story of Black and White 2. The gym challenge is going to be a little more interesting, but that, having to navigate that would be a little more interesting, I mean. But that's basically my thought on it. Is like the way I would have to do it is there would have to be some sort of like time skip or some other way to synthesize the 2 storylines, culminating in a slightly different outcome, sort of Aura style with a Delta episode type of thing, you know? Sounds way better than what Pokemon could do, so probably not. Yeah, no, I would agree. It's all gonna hinge on what we see of ZA, to be honest with you. I think what we're gonna see from ZA is gonna tell us a lot. This is marked, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and take this one and move this one over here. I didn't actually look to see what that mark was, but I think ZA is going to tell us a lot, and what they present with ZA is going to basically give us an indication of what that gap year did for them. And if they can make meaningful progress in that gap year, I have hope, because they'll probably keep doing that. If it's every 2 years or 3 years, you know, whatever, where it's like radio silence, fine, cool, good enough, you know, whatever. But, you know, yearly releases are the problem. Let's be real. It's going to be the Black and White remake with only 156 Pokemon and no additional Black and White 2 areas. Maybe. It's hard to do Black and White only with just Black and White, because Black and White 2 was... I'll just put it bluntly. They were the better games. They were just objectively better in like almost every aspect. They were just the superior game. Like with Platinum, like Platinum, what it really did was tighten a lot of the areas of Diamond and Pearl and just kind of change the story around a little bit. But the base story of Diamond and Pearl, not terrible, right? So, you know, only doing Diamond and Pearl, having none of the Platinum things, it's definitely a letdown. It's not great, you know, fine, sure. You can, you know, you can be displeased with that as I am. But I think that is definitely different from doing Black and White and not having anything with Black and White 2, because they're so intrinsically linked. Like, it's a straight up sequel. So like, if they say they do Black and White, like a Black and White remake, and then later on they're gonna do a Black 2 and White 2 remake, okay. Obviously less than ideal, because that just means I have to shell out more money. But maybe that's the best way to go about it. Yeah, looks at BDSP. I know. That's the whole thing. I know. But maybe that's the best way to go about it. Or Black and White with a sequel post-game DLC. I think that's the worst way to go about it, honestly. Less expensive, but still depressing. I don't know. I don't have a good solution other than a proposed synthesis of the two plot lines into one game, either making it like, you know, Pokemon Gray, or people are asking for Pokemon Black and White 3 for Black and White remakes, and I'm just here like, what could ever possess you to ask for such a thing? Like, I don't. Hi back. I'm Zelthor. I see people asking, like, you know, talking about Black and White 3, and I'm just like, no. Like, this is enough of a problem already with Black 2, with Black and White and Black 2 and White 2, right? Like, having to translate these into remakes is already going to be challenging enough. Like, having just like like another sequel. No. The best thing you could do is a Legends game, actually. That would be the best thing to do for Black and White. Have the original games available on either like Virtual Console or whatever your re-release Master Collection. I don't fucking know. But no, yeah, for sure. Like, I think the best, like, one of the best ways you could go about it would be a Legends game. I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is that I need another male Doduo, and it's not happening. And it's rude, and it should stop. I want to play Minecraft. Imagine if they remake Johto again, so we have to go to Kanto for the 10th time. I'm okay with that. I'd be okay with remaking Johto again. Ooh boy, there is one right there. Okay. Running off in the distance, doing his thing. I'm saving. Don't move, don't go anywhere. It's fine. God. Damn it, Bobby. Just got a shiny Sentret and Flamigo. Congratulations. Hunting Lapras. Very nice. All right, yet another female Doduo. Not the male that I need, but it is a Doduo nonetheless, and a shiny at that, so we can go ahead and yoink this. There we go. Still need one male. Either that or a Dodrio. I'll take a Dodrio too. because that's really what it comes down to. Just one male of either of these. That's what it all boils down to. I'm glad I managed to chase it down at least. Look at it go. It's walking about. All green like. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm hungry. This is the second time this has happened. This is the second time this has happened where I've gone out for like Chinese food. Well, I didn't go out. We got takeout, right? We get Chinese food. And then a few hours later, I'm fucking starving again. And I ate way too much of that Chinese food. There's like no substance to that shit. What the hell? This were fucking, if it was a fucking Subway sandwich, I wouldn't have to eat for like another day. I want a reimagination of Johto. How would Johto Kanto would look with Legends Arceus graphic? I think Johto Kanto would be very interesting in just a Legends Arceus setting in general. I think that's a shiny Chansey. That's straight up a shiny Chansey. Would you look at that? That's neat. Yoink. Can't really see it because of the bush. But I'm a bush. If I'm not a bush, I'm not no one. Chinese food doesn't ever fill me either. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, because I was like, it feels like my stomach is lying to me. You know? Feels like it's lying. So I'm gonna choose not to believe it. Chansey. Chansey was not on my list here. In fact, Chansey has already been off the list for some time now. How much time do I have left? A minute and a half. Okay, lovely, love it. It's my favorite. But that was kind of wild. Didn't expect that. Still hoping for Doduo. As we move forward, I can't believe I'm assuming clown us with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It feels so insulting. I liked Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I still maintain they are probably the prettiest games and like one of the prettiest games in the series. I think the catching mechanics were less than ideal, but I think they were a solid Kanto game. I think they are fun. They should have had reshaped Kanto routes, give us a desert or an ice mountain. Problem is that you would have to basically rewrite the entire canon of the series. Can't just rewrite the entire structure. Like that region is like set in stone. You can't just you'd have to do a new region. You can't just be like, well, here's an ice mountain. And you kind of did have an ice mountain. Not really an ice mountain, but you had Seafoam Islands. You didn't have a desert, though. And you just found that shiny Lapras. Congratulations. I have not found my male Doduo, and it's rude. I want to put you here. There we go. I want to see what your mark is. Do you have marks over here, Doduo? Nope, nope. What do you have? The lunchtime mark. Chansey the Peckish. I need that Chansey to put the egg down. That's funny though. What else do we have? We have a Doduo over here that I believe is marked here. This is the Dawn mark. Very nice. Ooh, the sleepy time. Okay, that's fairly common for me. All right, we're encroaching upon the 4-hour mark. What I am thinking, what I am probably gonna do here is do a few more of these, and then probably I guess wrap us up here. Because I think 4 hours is long enough, especially because it is almost 2 in the morning. So, I'm gonna do a handful more. I'm not gonna do another sandwich or anything like that. I'll probably finish this up. We can evolve it. You know what? We can also evolve a Doduo before we leave. I might get to work on Qwilfish, like, you know, off stream or something, when it comes to evolving him. But I do need another Qwilfish. I do need another Qwilfish and another Doduo, so I'll probably do that off stream. But we'll at least see an evolution for 2 Doduo. Yeah. I think that's how we'll wrap up for the night. Yeah, sure, rewrite the canon. Are we really going to care if the route going to Rock Tunnel becomes a desert, or Route 23 becomes an ice mountain? I mean, I don't know. I just don't really see a point. Like, a lot of the ecology there doesn't make any, like, you'd have to add more Pokemon too, because a lot of the ecology doesn't make any sense either. Like, okay, Geodude and Sandslash living in a desert, okay, makes sense. Like, not really much else. Like, maybe Ekans? Onyx, maybe? But at the same time, those are all like cave mons, except for Ekans. Route 23 is the route before Victory Road. I don't know. This isn't really my, like... I'm not bothered by it. I actually quite like Pikachu and Eevee. I probably wouldn't stream it, to be honest with you. I probably wouldn't stream that game, because it's the same problem I've been having with Legends Arceus, where it's just... I'm willing to come back to it, and I'm definitely intending to do so, starting this Monday. But for a good while, it just was not a pleasant game to stream. It's just too much work that I have to do for, like, no payout here, or no payoff, essentially. There's a lot of grinding. It's fucking boring. Because I've already experienced the story before. That's kind of the problem. And I imagine it would probably be a similar thing with Let's Go. But yeah, no, I actually quite like Let's Go. I did like it. All right, we are over the 4-hour mark here. Go for a couple more minutes. See if we can nab it. I should probably have both hands on the controller in case I actually see one. I need to just like bug out for it. Hope they just take a risk and I don't want to traverse Kanto one more time. It's going to be a save experience. I mean, if it's going to be a Legends game, hold on. Like a Legends Kanto game, honestly speaking, I don't see how they would be able to do it because Kanto, like the whole thing with Kanto is that it's very modern. It's very modern. Like you've got skyscrapers and buildings and technology and shopping centers and the whole thing. You have streets and roads. Everything is a street or a road, basically. So you would have to change pretty much everything. You would have to basically pre-industrialize for a Legends game. And the Legends game would have to be well before Arceus because a lot of people have come from Kanto over there. So, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hey! Stop moving! It's another fucking female. Ah. All right. All right, we'll go ahead and catch this one. And while we're doing this, let's go ahead and just yeet it. All right. We'll see how they build cities on ZA. Wink, wink. I don't know. But that is pretty much it. That's the end right there. We're gonna go ahead and save our game, and I'll figure this out later. But yeah, so thank you all for joining me. This is gonna be kind of jank. I don't really have a proper like way to have this end here, but yeah. Subscribe, like, check out my friends' channels who are linked down below. They don't do Pokemon, but they do lots of cool stuff, so go subscribe and like to them if you please. And I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I suppose I will see you all next time, and I hope you have a good night and all that. I'm stalling a little bit because I kind of want to make this end right when I want to at least pause the music so it doesn't end abruptly, so it's kind of gross. I'm stalling? Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, this is dumb. But I hope you guys have a good night, though. Take care, everybody.